to. This calls. Cause I have to. Don't have you, baby. I'ma have you all night. For you if I had to. Say I got 'em racing like a track meet, and my niggas blunt facing on the back street. Golf boy click in the back room. Take a oh my god. First Bacot ads. What's up? Jesus Christ. Heaven for you. Leave me as they didn't have the tattoos. God boy, I gotta keep distracted. God boy, baby, I love you. So I do when the Zanny hit my system. I'm so over you. What's up, Chucks? What up, Chucks? And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I can't handle this like you can. I don't know if you can hear me good or not, so let me know. Please call me back. I don't want to say it, but I had to. Good drugs on me, but I'm bad news. Got boy click in the back too. Got the tattoo, baby, cause I had to. This car all black, then smoking gas too. I'ma hurt you bad till I have you. I'ma have you, baby. Trying to see if I could get some of the new guns, cause I just hit 450. I'm trying to see if I could get better tier guns. And delete my other bullshit guns that I have. Once I get the good ones. I am suffering on space in my vault. How's work though? Is there a heaven for you? Therapy for me, with tattoos. Oh my god, boy, would I keep us strapped to? Mission is so overdue. When there's any hit my system, I'm so over you. When the perk in my system, I'm so over you. Made a promise to my niggas, I'ma see it through. Big body dripping on them, all white, like that girl she playing. My fault, I'm just rolling up real quick before I start this shit. No, I felt that. But there'd be busy days and shit, you know. Are you on break or something? That's crazy. For some reason it's not showing me how many people are in there. About to attempt a pinnacle that's 500 right now. 451. We're gonna see how this shit goes. Is the music too loud, by the way? I don't know if it's too loud or not. Let me know.
Digitized core of the Vex network. You are in great danger, and yet you explore further. The signal comes from the radial area flowing around us.
Oh, gotcha.
Through the entire Vex network itself.
That's dope. I used to drive for work
It's
too.
not a voice, only minute fluctuations in the radiolarian microlattice. If it speaks again, I will attempt to translate.
This shit does no fucking damage. Holy shit. What am I cooking on? Ever since they nerfed the bow, it's been holy. One kill with this there, and I'll be goody. Yeah, that's not bad. I didn't even get to kill with the stern. That's stupid. Oh my. Can't I just get the stupid proc? Why is it so annoying to get the proc? Thank you. Are you gonna die or succeed? Try to succeed. They're not gonna leave me alone. Jesus Christ. I'm waiting for my grapple so I could go over them. There is no way I'm crossing that without fucking dying. I'm not trying to do my thing on the edge. Whoa. He subscribed? Oh shit. Thank you. No more freaking ads. That's my ass off. Yeah, I don't know how to turn it down, dude. I feel like it's overwhelming. I feel like there's too many ads, but I don't know how to do that shit. I just got them. Affiliate, so I don't really know how that shit works.
It is as though the network is testing you.
Why that is so unfortunate. You not, senor. I don't like your bullshittery. It's not really pleasant. You guys gotta back the fuck up. Can you stop healing up, you fucking doodoo head? You're so annoying. Oh yeah, it's from fucking top to bottom. Hurry up. that's so stupid. Yeah, I need to learn how to turn that shit down. Such a loser. Come on, how did not kill him? Hate crossbows. Goodness. Things are dookie sauce. I can't make that, I just remembered. No, I'm just trying to kill myself now. That's my death. And a hollow. Dude, I hate that guy with my passion. Get out of there. He spawned in behind me again. Oh, never mind. Overcharge, do your work. Good shit. Where can you not shoot at me, senior? Square. Hurry up. You meanie man. No, don't kill me. Bro, take on my sturm, holy shit. He is throwing. There's one more. Oh, why? So not ready for that. I'm back. So I'm like kind of locked in right now. That's crazy, you're my second subscriber. I know. No way. Here. Oh, there's another one. Oh shit, I didn't know about that one. Rip. Come here, fucker. Okay. Ooh, you hurt. Can I? I could have killed a proc. Nope. Not gonna want me. Fucking Neri. Back up. Wonders page. For what? For mine? Yeah. Oh shit. This kid's being annoying. Need you. Thank you. Holy shit. He's very kind gentleman. Killing me again, buddy. Death is upon me. Why is he not there? Why am I wasting my fucking bullet? Oh shit. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm out of here. The second that bullet's gone, I'm fucked. I'm not doing it. Die, 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 die. Psych sucker. Death. Death. Fucking die. I better get this fucking scout. My god. Nope. 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 Hey, buddy, calm the fuck down. Holy shit. You too? What the? Going on timeout, buddy. Oh, really? Doing anything? That's wild. Oh, death. I just wasted my only life I had. Should've never done that. No, they're snipers. I hate those hobgoblins. The only annoying thing in this whole fucking thing. Come here, fucker. I didn't do shit. how to fucking take this. Can't even go up there or nothing. Like, I'm just gonna get clapped by them. Keep on fucking healing every time I shoot them. Oh, brother. Oh, I'm dead. I need at least one person that could take care of the hobgoblins. Holy shit, are they annoying. The only things that are killing me. Only things that are fucking respawning consistently. What are they thinking? Oh my god. This game is so ass. How can some mobile game do it way better than Destiny? That's been out for like years. There's no reason why it should be this hard to solo. You guys hear me now? Fucking hell. About fucking time. Does it work? Oh my lord. 3 years fucking later. Wait, you get ads even though you're subbed? Huh? Try relaunching the stream then, because that's kind of weird. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Because I have not moved anything in those settings, so it should just be default to what it usually gives everyone. Oh, what mic do you use? No, it's not. It's not like a headset. It is a studio microphone, so it's like I have different channels on it, and for some reason, I don't know why, it just switches the channels like once in a while, and it starts making like this like super like scrunchy, raspy like noise every time explosions happen. It's fucking annoying. So I have to change the channels and like unplug it and plug it back in. Bet. Just going back to these because I need someone to join me. Checks. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, but I have a studio mic, so like I have channels, and like the channel switch, and like my mic starts glitching when the channels switch because I don't do it. It just does it itself. No idea why. So I gotta unplug it and plug it back in and see if it like works and shit. Sometimes that doesn't even work. I have to like switch it inside the fucking computer.
These LZs have been under quarantine for a long time. There's probably a fair amount of hardware still lying around.
Look out for vehicles in
yeah,
the
I bet
operation
we can grind some pinnacles. I'll be down.
I love the crunch of Vex when you roll over them.
New guy. Oh, come on. Really? Senor! Help me. Thank you. He came right in the nick of time. That was dope. I got you, I got you, I got you. I was fucking... I was ashing my blunt. I was putting it down. Just getting hectic. my god, does he hurt? Wow, you can't res me? That's stupid. I'm fucking coming! No! How the fuck did he not blow up? I don't know. I need to kill real quick. Oh my god, you're annoying. I need to kill you. I need this kill. Can you stop? Thank you. I need you. Whoa. Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude, I hate this fucking game, dude. Why does it take 4 fucking balls to fucking shoot him? I mean, to kill him. It's literally so stupid.
That looks complicated. I hope I don't have to ask Clovis for help.
Keep forgetting it's not free. But his health looks like it's fucking take down all the way. For some reason it's not. Come here, bitch. Punch you to death. I'm gonna go complete this one. Hey, he knows what's up. He knows how to do this fast. Hopping quickie. He's like, yeah, she don't need no help. That's it. He gets skedaddle out of
Looks
here.
like junk to me, but our Elixir friends love junk.
Wait, there's actually no way to collect that chest, and then we're out of here.
Collect what you can before leaving.
Yeah, dude, whenever. I don't really care. It's up to you if you want to do some pinnacles, though. It will be 500. Can't do anything about that. I miss it. Dead. Who's there? Why are you trolling me like that, game? They're reconnecting? Or is, oh, that's just me. Oh shit. Got you, brother. I'm sorry. My stream is fucking acting up. Why wouldn't it? Is my stream acting up? Oh, it's not. My internet on my phone is shit. Oh my. No way. Oh my. Can you not? What is that, zombie?
Golden Age tech collect.
Give me my proc. Holy shit. Come over here. Oh shit. Bitch. 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 Punch him like that.
You've done it, Guardian. Ready to
Wait,
exfil on your command.
He was up here the whole time. There's only one.
Jinju and I are excited to study
So
it.
weird. And my phone turned off too. Now I can't see chat. Fuck. And it's getting hot in here. I mean, I can see chat, but it's like
Oh, that looks complicated. I hope I don't have to ask Clovis for help.
who the fuck they parted? Did he leave because he was getting clapped? Fuck happened? You guys good over here? I need help. I got you, brother. Get off him. How dare you touch my demon. Big bullies. Now you get whacked in the face. You too. You can get fucked to your yellow bar. Type. Who are you taking? Oh, you took it, right? Oh, shit. Thank you. Fucking screeps. Need a kill. Hold on. Get back. Motherfucker. Get back. Ow. There's me. Get out of the way. Oh shit.
Collect what you can before
By the way,
leaving.
I can't see chat right now.
Looks like junk
I
to
haven't
me,
opened the
but our
I'm about to
elixir
open it when
friends
I
love junk.
Over here.
Our main target is on site. Engage and destroy.
Bet. I'll definitely add you. Well, you're on the Discord anyway. I can add you from the Discord. From the BC or whatever it's called. Where the fuck? Oh, ow. Yeah, nice. See, they're on timing right now. Dang, still getting ads. I reset twice now. But I gotta look into that because that's kind of stupid. And like I said, I haven't tuned anything, which is kind of weird. It's doing it. Yo. Okay. People are dying. Alright guys, I gotta go kill these fuckers. Oh, I've disappeared. Damn it. Oh, okay. Cool. At least they got the other guy. I would have to ask Kyle what the fuck is happening there. I don't know. Never. No idea where I go look. We can figure out where that's leading problem. You can. I'm gonna talk about it. Oh yeah. Out my way. Ow. This it. Ow. 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 God.
I'm not sure what to make of Maya's moves in this region. It must be connected to the Nine, but how, I'm not sure.
Ugh, the Nine, time travel, the Drifter. It all gives me a headache. I'm happy to be on Earth, helping the Guardian destroy Vex.
Here, here. That's a valuable lesson I've learned. Focus first on what I can see through my scope. And leave the advanced metaphysics to the professionals. And Drifter, apparently.
end my stream, or I could fix it right now. No idea.
Years after this incident, Ava Williams.
Bruh. Where can I go to do that? Yeah, but I don't want you to suffer. Oh shit, I got a 53. Fire. Oh shit. Is that better than the one that I have? Same fucking thing, bro. This is what I don't get. Why? It's like armor's all the same thing, bruh. There's no different. I know. Really the exact same thing. Yali's Rising I could get. System is so weird. For what? You want to play PvE with me? Fall? Which one is that? Oh. Yeah. Oh, the Mida tool's here too? What? We could get a Mida tool drop. Wait, that's fire. Wanna do that? No, I've never done that one. So. I'll get it set up while you're there. Need abilities do more damage and recharge much. The modifier that I like. Oh, the elements got the search. Well, yeah. It's one thing that just keeps on going back. Just put. Yeah. Just thinking. I've always wanted Star Wars and Destiny. It was always a thing on my mind. I mean, because obviously the spaceships and fucking ships and all that shit. Flying in space. But I hope they just don't overhype the shit out of it. Hope they actually deliver this time. Last week I had 200,000 unstable for it. Now I'm done at 130. This shit just drops insanely fucking fast when you're a high level. Yeah, it's just fucking great. The fuck are you not even a higher level than me then? Yeah, but you had way more unstable cards. That means you should have been getting drops. Sure, you were doing it right? That was probably the problem. Well, I mean, I was doing I was doing that strat that I told you guys. That's the only reason why it skyrocketed like that. Stick to the same one I fucking do. Save pinnacles until the end. Or save pinnacles when you start struggling with level up. When you're not getting drops, you do the pinnacle and then you start getting drops. Wait, you were here yesterday to see the Sturm and Drang on PvP, right? When I was using it. The thing is broken, dude. Oh yeah, because you're the one that reported him, right? Nah, you gotta work it, brother. Some, what you won't call it? That one guy that did the raid with Cross was using that build without it, and he was shitting on everything. And imagine with the Sturm and that, you're about to be fucking killing a boss with that stupid melee. I only like shooting builds on the Titan, but this build overcame that build because it's way more powerful. Literally kill him in like, what, 2 minutes? Compared to 5 minutes and a couple kills and a couple deaths a man. So I'll always either end up having to run out of ammo and use my Tommy. Like, I don't know, these fucking fuckers don't drop that much, even though if I put ammo regeneration. You also have to play the armor pinnacles. Because that also helped me. I would play the armor pinnacle until I get the pinnacle for that armor piece. You dropped in a fire team? Or you did it alone? Oh. Well, while you do that, I'm gonna find out why the fuck do people still see ads even though they did that. It's kind of stupid. Where could I even go to do that? Where can I control the... Oh, ads. There you go. thought it was the fucking Verizon people. We got a random phone. Keep pre-roll at 3 minutes of mid-rolls to display pre-roll for 1 hour. What does that even fucking mean? I changed the time though. I put it every 10 minutes. It's like the other one is like fucking 40 minutes. It's kind of weird. It won't let me put 20. First ad delay. Computer screen starts. Oh, there you go. Allow subscribers to watch your content on this ad free. That is not it. Wait, is it? Welcome to Twitch sponsorship. Yeah. These subscriptions are right. First name, damn, I gotta do all this shit. I gotta do this thing later. Perhaps watch your content. Wait, this is lit. Okay, now I see where to go. And where to do everything. Now I just gotta get all this stuff. Channel. How long you got? Message effects. Oh, here are the emails. Okay, cool. That's what I was trying to fucking... I was trying to see where was that. But I think you should be good now. I think my fucking stream on my phone froze again. you're in orbit already? Okay. Oh wait, give me the leader, because I'm higher than you.
How fare your scouts, Sverix?
Mizrak scale refers to spiders, scouts. They perform adequately. The Warden thwarts us when he can. But while the Guardian competes, we are able to make up ground.
This servitor is simple-minded.
Well, predictable, at least. Enemies advance. Kill them dead, Guardian.
Down. Guardian down.
Oh, dude, he threw a nade at me. Are you kidding? We got into Mida roll yet. I haven't got into Mida. Like a good one. Equipment's not locked. So you could.
I can practically smell that place through the Guardian's data stream.
It seems everyone I speak to has been to the Prison of Elders.
The people you know intersect with a lot of bad blood. I'm sorry you're involved at all.
I wish we could demolish it. What good does it serve? Or represent?
Faster, Guardian. Kill.
My lord.
Guardian down.
Fucking hot. Dude, I'm so cooked. This is a scene. Don't want to do the online one. That shit looks dog cheap.
tells me these contests were your idea.
Yes. Awoken love a good duel, and House Judgment was often called to settle matters of honor. Varix thought these games might bind our peoples, join our traditions, purchase peace with sacrifice.
And did they?
Yes. Awoken and Elixni joined in bloodshed and in woe. Enemies advance. Kill them dead, Guardian.
Look at the ad, right?
You are judged and found wanting. Varix thinks that is unfair.
Like how they didn't even bother to take off the codes off the wall. So fucking pathetic. Hey. Nah, that is true.
Servants of darkness, unleash.
God, Grims are so annoying. And Grims and Cabals with shields are the most annoyingest shits in the whole game. Because Cabals with shields are fucking so glitchy sometimes. You try to hit them, you'll go fucking flying. Uh-oh. I hate Grims. That's literally how I just died.
Guardian down.
Bitch. Am I like stupid? Where the fuck are the things? What the fuck is going on? Any portals, it's new shit without fucking caring. You finally got it? What got you to proc that? There you go. No, I wasn't tripping.
Reinforcements are coming.
There's a code thing over here. Sure. Oh, you do? Okay. But you don't die when you step on that. Okay. You did.
Unimpressive.
Guardian down.
Got a tier 3 Mida. Back. I'll keep it just in case. My luck, I'll probably never get. They just bring back their beef. I'm gonna do that.
Prisoner acquired. You brings the machinist.
Guardian down.
A surprise from your warden. Poison gas.
Poison gas. Bruh. Off that. Where are you going? It's so stupid. Why is it down there? How do I do more damage?
You are judged the victor.
Okay, don't shoot. Where are you going? Out here.
Claim your prize, Guardian. We must return to the search. Evaluation procedures underway.
Guess that's not it.
Disciplinary measures initiated.
You have to run.
direct measures
Jesus
required.
fucking Christ. Was he super loud for you? What was that? Oh, no. Being burnt like a fucking piece of bacon.
Guardian down.
Fuck it. Now with those fuckers there. Let's see, bitch. Good fight. I can't rest.
Many fights await you.
Retarded. Oh, fuck me, right?
Hive, creatures of the light, arise.
Guardian down.
Reinforcements are coming.
He's hiding. You're here. Rah. Go to that corner. That was one.
Success. You have done it. Success, Guardian.
There's so much to do, but so much little loot. We got like 7 drops, dude. Fuck. A whole pinnacle mission, man.
The Scion Commander prepares to shatter your mind. Fight well.
To me and shit.
Which rightful man stands true?
Do that. Good job, Souther.
Another round.
Oops, no.
Reward, punishment. Your warden decides. You work for me,
Fucking more.
and
Oh
I help
my
you.
god. We wanted to do this at fucking 500? Well, they expect us to do this at 500 is crazy. We're gonna be here for like an hour doing this at 500. They nerf every fucking broken build. That's why I like Rising. They don't nerf the broken builds. They keep them. It's part of the fucking game. It's the whole point of it. Especially in PvE. Makes your game too easy or what? Oh wow. The whole point of your fucking game is to be fucking powerful as shit.
Faster, Guardian. Kill.
Shit got us going in the biggest circle.
Guardian down.
Brother, how many Grims are there? Holy. Get the fuck out my face. Oh my god. Fuck you guys. Back them up. What? Fuck you, Naruto. Away from me. I'm just screaming. Oh my god, there's more spawning. I can't, I'm losing my bullets on you guys. They're just annoying. Press. Exterminate. Put these little gremlins away from me. This round.
Do not feel dejected. Memory reset imminent.
Actually, no.
Revenant scorn. Undying.
Guardian down.
The fuck are the last two? Here you go. Ow. Get away from me. Bruh. A level fucking 3.
Unimpressive.
You like gonna tell me next year or something? You're not telling me where to go. Oh, oh, oh. Wow. Error code guitar. Are you fucking kidding me right now? He's pathetic, bro. Holy. I'm gonna get food real quick. I'm gonna grab food real quick. I'm gonna make food actually.
Look, I've been watching horror movies for 20 years now, and I'm convinced most of us have forgotten what actual fear feels like. We sit through movies that rely on loud noises and jump scares, and then call them terrifying, while our heart rates never even change. But what if I told you that there are some movies out there that will remind you of why you used to check under your bed as a kid? These aren't the movies everyone's gonna talk about, but they're the ones that make me question walking alone at night. As a guy who's seen thousands of horror movies, these are the horror movies that are actually scary. So let's start with Green Room, because this movie is basically a masterclass in making you physically uncomfortable for 90 minutes, and I mean that in the best way possible. Here's the thing about Green Room. Most horror movies try to scare you with ghosts or demons or whatever supernatural bullshit is trending this year. This movie just locks a punk band in a room with neo-Nazis and lets human nature do the rest. There is no special effects. No special effects are needed when you've got ideology and machetes. The setup sounds almost boring when you say it out loud. A broke punk band called The Ain't Rights, really clever there, takes a gig at this sketchy club in rural Oregon. They witness a murder, get trapped in the green room. Oh my God, he said it! He said the name! And now the skinheads want them dead. That's it. That's the whole movie. But somehow this simple premise becomes more terrifying than any haunted house or possessed doll you've ever seen. What makes this so scary is how real everything feels. These aren't action heroes or final girls who know exactly what to do. They're just kids who thought they were tough because they play loud music and have strong opinions about fascists. But when actual violence shows up, they fall apart immediately. One guy tries to escape through a window and gets hacked to death with a machete before he even hits the ground. There's no dramatic last words, no heroic sacrifice, just brutal reality. And the neo-Nazis aren't cartoon villains either. Patrick Stewart plays their leader, Darcy, and he's terrifyingly calm about the whole situation. He's not screaming about racial purity or frothing at the mouth. He's just a businessman running a drug operation who needs to eliminate some witnesses. The horror comes from how practical and organized their evil is. They're planning to stage the whole thing as an accident, complete with fake evidence and alibis. The movie literally traps you in that room with them. The walls feel like they're closing in. The fluorescent lights keep getting knocked out, and every sound from outside could mean death is coming through the door. By the end, you're as paranoid and desperate as the characters. Your fight or flight response kicks in just from watching other people be terrified. Wait, I'd like to take a moment to talk about today's video's sponsor, Manta Sleep. Look, after watching some of these horror movies, you're probably... Creep is the reason I don't answer Craigslist ads anymore, and honestly, that's probably a good life choice regardless of whether you've seen this movie or not. The whole thing starts so simple, it's almost stupid. A videographer named Aaron answers an ad from some guy named Joseph who claims he's dying of brain cancer. Joseph wants to make a video for his unborn kid. Sweet, right? It's heartwarming. This is the type of job that makes you feel good about helping people. Except there was one little detail Joseph forgot to mention. He's batshit insane. Here's the genius part though. You don't know that at first, and neither does Aaron. Joseph seems weird, sure. He's a little too friendly and gets a bit too personal, tells stories that don't quite add up, but he's supposedly dying, so you give him the benefit of the doubt. Aaron does what any decent person would do. He stays polite. He tries to be understanding. He doesn't want to hurt a dying man's feelings. And that's exactly what Joseph is counting on. Mark Duplass plays Joseph, and he's absolutely perfect at being the worst person alive, and I mean that in the best way possible. He weaponizes awkwardness in ways that should probably be illegal. He jumps out at Aaron wearing this cheap plastic wolf mask, supposedly as a joke, and then he tells increasingly disturbing stories about his father. He gets way too close when he talks. Every single social boundary gets tested and then crossed. The wolf mask thing is brilliant because it starts innocent. He calls it Peach Fuzz. Peach Fuzz! Says it's for his kid, but as the movie goes on, the mask becomes this symbol of the predator he's been hiding. When he finally puts it on for real, it's not cute anymore. What makes this so effective is how realistic it feels. We've all met people who make us uncomfortable, but we can't quite explain why. They're too eager to share personal stuff. They stand too close. They laugh at their own jokes way too hard. Usually we just avoid them and move on. But what if you couldn't leave? What if you were stuck making a video with them in the middle of nowhere? Aaron keeps trying to give Joseph the benefit of the doubt because that's what good people do. Even when Joseph confesses to horrible things, even when red flags are flying everywhere, Aaron wants to believe there's still something decent in there worth saving. That kindness is what gets him killed. The ending is brutal because it's so preventable. Joseph tricks Aaron into meeting him at a park, supposedly to make amends. Aaron sits on a bench, filming, being the professional videographer until the very end. Joseph walks up behind him with an axe, and that's it. Movie over. But the real horror comes after, when Joseph reviews the footage and explains why Aaron never turned around.
I realized why you didn't turn around. It's because you're the greatest person that's ever lived, Aaron. No matter what I did to you, you believed I was good. And I would do you no harm. And that is why I will always love you. And why you'll always be my favorite. And why you'll always be.
So yeah, Crete proves people can be monsters. But if you didn't know, Australia has actual monsters deep underground. The Tunnel is hands down the best found footage movie you've never heard of. And that's a crime against horror because this movie is so good. This Australian film does everything the Blair Witch Project did well and levels it up. And I love the Blair Witch Project. This movie is just so good. And the problem is that it's criminally underrated to the point where I get personally offended when people haven't seen it. A news crew decides to investigate these abandoned railway tunnels under Sydney because the government won't explain why a major water project got cancelled. Classic setup. Journalists poking around where they shouldn't be. Bureaucrats being sketchy about the whole thing, except this time, there's actually something down there that justifies the cover-up. The documentary format works perfectly because it starts with interviews of two survivors. Right from the beginning, you know half the crew is dead. The tension comes from watching them walk into their doom while cracking jokes and complaining about the smell. Once they're underground, the movie becomes a masterpiece of less is more horror, which is my favorite type. The tunnels are this massive maze of darkness, and their camera lights are the only thing keeping the shadows at bay. Light becomes literally a limited resource. Batteries die, equipment fails, and somewhere in that darkness, something is hunting them. The creature design is genuinely terrifying when you finally see it. Think of every nightmare you had about monsters in your basement as a kid, then make it real and put it in a tunnel system that goes on for miles. It's tall, emaciated, moves wrong, and has these glowing eyes that show up in the darkness like headlights. But the movie's real strength is in what you don't see. Strange sounds get picked up on the audio equipment. An old air raid siren goes off in an abandoned room. The sound guy, Tangles, gets pulled through a hole in the wall by something strong enough to snap his audio cable. All you hear is the cable whipping through the opening and then silence.
Yo, Tangles!
That scene alone is scarier than most entire horror movies. The tunnel system itself becomes a character. It's not just a setting, it's this living, breathing maze that seems designed to trap people. They find evidence that homeless people used to live down there, but all of their camps are abandoned. Whatever's hunting the crew has been doing this for a while. What really sells the terror is the camera work. Everything's handheld, everything's shaky, and the night vision gives us this green, ghostly quality to the footage. When something moves in the background, you're not sure if you actually saw it or if it's just your eyes playing tricks. The limited perspective makes every shadow a potential threat. By the time the creature starts actively hunting them, the movie has you completely on edge. Every sound could be death. Every corner could hide something horrible. And the worst part is knowing that two of these people are never making it out alive. The ending leaves you with questions that never get answered. Tangle's body is never found. His family is still looking for him. Sometimes the camera captures things, but that doesn't mean you'll ever understand what actually happened down there. So yeah, underground tunnels in Australia are terrifying. But what if a building itself wanted you dead? I'm just gonna say it, Grave Encounters scared the hell out of me, and that almost never happens to me anymore. I've watched so much horror that I'm basically immune to most scares. Jump scares don't work, creepy music doesn't faze me. Ghosts are usually just loud and annoying. This movie broke through all of that and made me genuinely uncomfortable to be alone in my house afterwards. The setup is perfect because it starts as a complete joke. You're watching this fake ghost hunting show where the host, Lance, is obviously a fraud. He's bribing security guards to tell scary stories, using fishing line to move objects. He's just completely full of Sound familiar? Every paranormal reality show ever made follows this exact playbook. So when Lance and his crew get locked in this abandoned psychiatric hospital for the night, you're expecting more of the same fake nonsense. Maybe some manufactured drama for the cameras. Instead, they get the real deal. And for once, it destroys them. The hospital, Collingwood Psychiatric, becomes the main villain. Not the ghosts, not some demon, but the building itself. It starts messing with reality in ways that make you question what's actually happening. They try to leave when morning comes, but the front doors just open into another hallway. Time stops working. Their clocks say it should be daylight, but it stays dark outside forever.
This doesn't make any sense. I checked the sunrise times last night. It should have been bright by 7:45.
This hits different when you know the real history of these types of places. In fact, I actually grew up in a town that used to have one of these psychiatric hospitals. The stories you hear are beyond disturbing. I'm talking lobotomies for 20-year-old women who got moody during their periods, and they would stay there till they were 90. People were locked up for decades because their families didn't want to deal with them. Treatments were basically torture with medical names. In fact, I believe that if ghosts do exist, they'd definitely be haunting these places, and they would be rightfully pissed off. The movie gets progressively more insane as it goes on. The crew starts disappearing one by one. Matt, the surveillance guy, completely loses his mind and starts thinking he's a patient who needs to be cured by the ghosts. When they find him, he's wearing a hospital gown and talking like he's been there for years. But Lance's fate is the real nightmare. He survives longer than everyone else, hiding in the tunnels, eating rats to stay alive. By the time he finds his way to the operating room, he's already broken. Dr. Friedkin, this ghostly surgeon who used to lobotomize the patients, is waiting for him. The last scene shows Lance after his lobotomy. His speech is all slurred and childlike, but he's smiling because now he's cured and can finally go home. Except he's been absorbed into the hospital's collection of permanent residents. He signs off with his old TV catchphrase, but it's completely hollow now.
Let's rest him. Sun's off.
The found footage format makes everything worse because you're trapped in their perspective. When the cameras start picking up things the crew can't see, when the night vision reveals figures moving in the background, you feel just as helpless and confused as they do. So yeah, ghosts can drive you insane, but no is in this movie tried to make the dead into soldiers. Overlord takes everything terrible about World War II and somehow makes it worse by adding super zombies. This movie was originally supposed to be part of the Cloverfield universe, which should tell you how weird it's gonna get. But honestly, it works better as its own thing because the concept is already insane enough without tying it to giant monsters from outer space. American paratroopers get dropped behind enemy lines on D-Day to take out a radio tower. It's a standard war movie setup, right? Except this radio tower is built on top of a church, and under that church is a secret Nazi lab where German scientists are trying to create immortal super soldiers using some kind of mysterious black tar they found underground. The opening sequence is incredible. These guys are packed into a transport plane getting ready to jump, and German flak starts tearing through the aircraft. Engines explode and people literally get sucked out of holes in the plane. The whole thing becomes a death trap in the sky. It's one of the most realistic and terrifying depictions of aerial combat you'll ever see. Then they land and discover the experiments, and everything goes completely off the rails. The serum the Nazis are using doesn't just bring people back from the dead. It mutates them into these grotesque, twisted versions of themselves. Bodies contort in impossible ways. Limbs stretch and bend wrong. People get stronger, but they also get completely insane and violent. What makes this so disturbing is how grounded it feels in real ideology. These are not cartoon villains. They're scientists who genuinely believe they're creating a master race that will last forever. The fact that their experiment turns people into monsters feels appropriate given how monstrous the already were. The gore is also absolutely brutal and completely practical. There is no CGI blood here. Everything looks wet and real and disgusting. When someone's face gets half blown off by a shotgun, you feel it. When bodies get impaled on meat hooks, it's genuinely hard to watch. But the movie's smartest move is showing that the serum doesn't create heroes, even when the good guys use it. When the Americans try to save their wounded friend Chase by injecting him, he comes back as this violent, mutated thing they have to put down themselves. Later, when Corporal Ford uses it to survive a mortal wound, he knows he's turning into a monster and sacrifices himself to destroy the lab. The message is pretty clear. The pursuit of becoming superhuman always comes with a cost that makes you less human. Whether you have good intentions or bad ones, some powers corrupt you just by existing. The action sequences are relentless and chaotic. Gunfights in cramped underground tunnels, hand-to-hand combat with reanimated corpses, explosions that bring down entire buildings. It never stops moving long enough for you to catch your breath. By the time they're fighting their way through hordes of Nazi zombie soldiers, you've completely forgotten this started as a World War II movie. It becomes pure survival horror where the stakes are saving the world from an army of immortal fascists. So yeah, Nazi experiments destroy bodies, and that's pretty scary. But trauma can destroy a mind completely. You know how people always say, "It's all in your head, Sonny," to dismiss something scary? Well, Incident in a Ghostland makes that phrase absolutely terrifying. This movie messed me up for weeks, not because of the gore, though there is plenty of that, and not because of the jump scares or creepy music. It got to me because it shows exactly how the human brain breaks when reality becomes unbearable. Two sisters, Beth and Vera, are attacked in their childhood home by these absolute nightmares of human beings. The big guy, and I can only describe him as the big guy because words don't really work here, is this massive person who acts like a toddler having the world's most violent tantrum. I don't know what it is, but some giant, huge person who acts like an angry baby is just genuinely just terrifying. Maybe I had a bunch of nightmares of like a 6-foot tall man in a diaper chasing after me when I was a kid. Maybe that's why. Anyways, that is just a surface level here though. The real nightmare starts when Beth's mind decides it can't handle what's happening anymore. Cut to 16 years later, Beth is now a successful horror novelist with a loving family, and she gets a call from Vera asking for help. But Beth barely remembers her sister. Her childhood trauma has been buried so deep, it might as well never have happened. She's built this perfect life where the attack was just inspiration for her best-selling novel. Except none of that is real. The twist hits you right in the middle of the movie, not at the end when you'd expect it. Vera breaks through Beth's delusions and reveals that they're still teenagers, still captives, and still being tortured by the same monsters from the beginning. 16 years haven't passed. It's been 3 days. Beth's entire successful adult life, her career, her husband, her children, her fancy apartment, all of it was constructed by her mind as an escape from a reality too horrible to endure. The brain is apparently so powerful, it can create entire decades of false memories just to avoid dealing with the present moment. And that's when you realize you've been living inside a trauma victim's disassociation for half the movie. Everything you thought was real was actually a desperate lie her mind was telling itself to survive. The monsters themselves represent something deeper than just random violence. They dress their victims up like dolls, strip away their humanity, and turn them into objects for their twisted games. The house becomes this nightmarish dollhouse where real people are forced to play dress up for psychopaths who never grew up. When Beth finally accepts reality and fights back, she's not just battling her captors. She's battling her own mind's desire to retreat back into the safety of delusion. The hardest part isn't killing the monsters. It's choosing to stay present for the pain instead of escaping into fantasy. The ending leaves you wondering how much of what you just saw was even reliable. Even after the rescue, Beth sees visions that might be real or might be permanent scars on her perception. Once your brain learns to rewrite reality, does it ever really fully stop? So yeah, a broken mind can create false realities, but collective belief can create actual monsters in our next movie. The Empty Man is what happens when someone finally figures out how to make Lovecraftian horror work in a mainstream movie. Most cosmic horror films try so hard to be weird and incomprehensible that they forget to be scary. They throw tentacles and ancient languages at you and expect that to do all of the work. This movie takes a much smarter approach. It makes the impossible feel logical. Detective James Lasombra is investigating the disappearance of some teenagers who were messing around with this urban legend called the empty man. You blow into a bottle on a bridge at night, and 3 days later, you disappear. Simple enough. Sounds like the kind of stupid challenge kids would actually try. But as James digs deeper, he discovers this cult called the Pontifex Institute that's been manipulating reality through something called a talupa. The basic idea is that if enough people believe in something strongly enough and for long enough, that belief becomes real. Thought plus concentration plus time equals flesh. The genius of this concept is how understandable it makes everything. You don't need to understand ancient cosmic forces or read dead languages. You just need to grasp that human belief has power, and when that power gets focused and organized, it can create actual physical entities. The empty man itself isn't really a monster in the traditional sense. It's more of a signal, a broadcast from some other dimension that needs a human receiver to manifest in our world. The cult has been engineering these receivers for decades, creating people whose minds are damaged just the right way to pick up the transmission. And here's where the movie absolutely destroys you. James discovers that he's one of these engineered receivers. His entire life, his tragic backstory about losing his wife and son, his career as a detective, even his investigation into the missing teenagers. All of it was constructed by the cult over the span of just 3 days. They willed him into existence specifically to become the new vessel for the empty man because their previous receiver was dying. James's memories, his personality, his relationships, everything he believes makes him who he is, it's all fake. It's implanted and designed. The cult explains that trauma makes people better receivers for cosmic horror. Pain and loss tune the human mind to the right frequency, so they gave James the worst possible backstory. Dead family, guilt, isolation, because suffering makes him a more effective antenna for otherworldly signals. This reframes every ghost story and urban legend as potentially real, not because supernatural forces exist, but because human belief is a technology we don't fully understand. Every time people share a scary story, every time they pass along a creepy legend, they're contributing to a collective pool of focused thought that might eventually create the thing they're afraid of. The movie builds this mythology slowly and purposefully. You get 20 minutes of backstory in the mountains of Tibet that establishes how the entity first made contact with humans. You see how the cult operates, how they spread the legend, how they identify and groom potential vessels. By the end, you're not just scared of the empty man, you're scared of your own capacity for belief and what that belief might accidentally create in the world. So yeah, cosmic entities mess with reality, but family secrets can cut much deeper in our next movie. Literally nobody I know talks about Cobweb, which is a shame because it is one of the most genuinely terrifying monsters I've seen in years. This movie flew completely under the radar when it came out. Most people have never even heard of it, and the ones who have usually dismiss it as just another generic horror flick. They're wrong. Dead wrong. The monster in this thing will stick with you long after you've forgotten whatever jump scare you saw last week. Peter is this lonely kid whose parents are clearly hiding something terrible. He starts hearing scratching noises in his bedroom wall, then a girl's voice calling for help. His parents, played by Anthony Starr, who is Homelander, and Lizzie Kaplan, insist it's all in his head and punish him for even bringing it up, which is classic gaslighting behavior that makes you want to scream at the screen. Anthony Starr brings that exact same Homelander unsettling energy here. You can tell something's deeply wrong with this guy even when he's trying to be a normal dad. There's this constant tension where you're never sure if he's protecting Peter or planning to hurt him. The voice in the wall claims to be Peter's sister Sarah, who's been trapped there her whole life. She tells Peter that their parents are murderers, that they're planning to kill him next, and that he needs to poison them before they poison him. Peter, being the scared kid who's been lied to his whole life, eventually believes her and follows through. But here's where the movie gets brilliant. Sarah isn't the victim she pretends to be. When Peter finally frees her from the walls, she's this grotesque spider thing with way too many limbs and teeth that belong in a nightmare. She moves wrong, sounds wrong, and immediately starts killing everyone in sight with inhuman strength and speed. The parents weren't the monsters after all. They were trying to protect the world from the real monster they'd been hiding. The creature design is genuinely disturbing. Sarah looks human enough that you can tell she used to be a little girl, but twisted and elongated in ways that make your skin crawl. She scuttles across walls and ceilings. Her movements are too fast and too fluid, and when she opens her mouth, you see rows of shark teeth. The movie leaves it ambiguous whether Sarah was born this way or became this way because of how she was treated. She claims she was always different, but decades of isolation and abuse could definitely turn someone into a monster. Maybe both things are true. Maybe it doesn't matter which came first. Peter ends up surviving and gets adopted by his teacher, but the final shot shows Sarah rising up behind him, whispering that she'll always be with him. Whether that's real or just trauma manifesting as hallucinations doesn't really matter. The damage is done. He killed his parents, freed a monster, and now he has to live with that for the rest of his life. The real horror isn't Sarah's teeth or claws. It's watching a child get manipulated into becoming a killer by someone who claims to love him. Peter goes from victim to murderer because he trusted the wrong voice. And that transformation is more disturbing than any monster could ever be. Ultimately, family monsters can only get so bad, but some evils spread like a virus. When Evil Lurks is hands down the most bleak and disturbing horror movie to come out in recent years. And that's saying something in an era where filmmakers are constantly trying to one-up each other with shock value. This Argentinian film doesn't just push boundaries, it demolishes them completely. It's the kind of movie that makes you question why you watch horror in the first place, then keeps you glued to the screen anyways because it's so effective at what it does. Two brothers discover this grotesquely swollen corpse in the woods that's been infected by some kind of demonic possession. Instead of following the proper containment procedures, which apparently exist in this world, they decide to move the body themselves. Huge mistake. The kind of mistake that dooms not just them, but their entire community. See, in this universe, demonic possession works more like a disease than a supernatural curse. It spreads through contact, through shared spaces, and through broken rules that nobody really understands until it's too late. There are 7 specific rules for containing this evil, and the brothers break almost all of them within the first act. The horror comes from watching everything spiral completely out of control because people can't follow simple instructions. It's like watching a pandemic unfold. Except instead of wearing masks, people need to avoid electric lights and never speak the demon's name. And just like in real life, everyone thinks they know better than the experts. This movie does things that most horror films would never dare attempt. Kids get brutally murdered on screen. A family dog, infected by evil, tears a young girl apart. A possessed woman calmly eats her own child's brain while kidnapping another kid. It's transgressive in ways that make you physically uncomfortable. But it's not just being edgy for shock value. Every horrible moment serves the story. The practical effects are disgustingly realistic. When someone gets hit by a truck, you see every detail of what that actually does to a human body. When the possession takes hold, people don't just act different. They physically transform into these leaking, swollen nightmares that look like they're rotting from the inside out. But the real genius is how it makes human stupidity the true villain. The demonic force is dangerous, sure, but it's contained until people start making selfish, impulsive decisions. Every character who tries to bend the rules or ignore the warnings ends up making everything worse for everyone around them. The brothers aren't heroes on a quest to save the world. They're just two guys who screwed up and now have to watch their families pay the price. Their mistakes don't just cost them. They unleash this evil on their entire region, and by the end, there is no stopping it. There is no religious salvation here either. There's no priests or holy water or ancient rituals that can fix everything. The people who deal with this kind of possession are called cleaners, and they follow scientific protocols, not religious rites. It's a godless world where evil is just another biological fact that needs to be managed properly. When Evil Lurks doesn't offer hope or redemption, it just shows you what happens when people refuse to take dangerous situations seriously until it's far too late to matter. Sound familiar? Now, demonic plagues destroy communities, but the scariest evils of all are the ones that lie inside the human mind. This is a messed up movie, just putting that out there right now. Lars von Trier made a movie about a serial killer and somehow convinced me to spend 2.5 hours listening to a psychopath explain why murder is art. I'm still not sure how I feel about that. In the house that Jack built, Jack is telling his life story to someone named Virgil while they descend into hell. Literally. This is not a metaphor or dream sequence. They're actually walking through the underworld while Jack describes 5 incidents from his killing spree. It's structured like a confession, except Jack isn't asking for forgiveness. He's asking for recognition. Matt Dillon plays Jack with this calm, matter-of-fact delivery that makes everything worse. He doesn't scream or foam at the mouth or do any of the theatrical psychopath stuff that you would expect. He just talks about murder the same way other people discuss their hobbies. Casual, professional, proud of his work. The movie forces you to see everything through Jack's eyes, which means his victims are often portrayed as stupid or annoying or somehow deserving what happens to them. That's not the movie's opinion. That is Jack's opinion, but you're trapped in his perspective, so you start unconsciously agreeing with his twisted logic even when you know it's completely wrong. This is what makes it so disturbing. you'll find yourself thinking, well, she kind of was dumb, or maybe he had a point, before catching yourself and realizing you just sympathized with the monster. The movie tricks you into becoming complicit in his crimes just by watching them unfold. Jack has severe OCD that almost gets him caught multiple times. He'll be in the middle of disposing a body and suddenly need to go back to clean something he missed. He returns to crime scenes obsessively, unable to leave well enough alone. It's darkly funny in the most uncomfortable way possible, like watching someone's mental illness actively work against their serial killing career, in a literal way. The victims, unfortunately, are mostly women, and Jack views them with complete contempt. He sees them as materials for his art project rather than human beings. By the end, he's literally building a house out of frozen corpses, arranging bodies like furniture in this weird masterpiece. But Jack isn't presented as some criminal mastermind. He's clumsy, impulsive, and incredibly lucky. His victims often walk right into his traps through their own poor judgment. He gets away with murder not because he's brilliant, but because people around him are careless or dismissive of obvious warning signs. The ending is perfect. After Virgil shows him around hell, Jack tries to climb out on a broken bridge to paradise. His ego convinces him he deserves redemption despite showing zero remorse for anything that he's done. He falls into the deepest pit of hell because even in damnation, he still thinks he's special. Again, and I will stress this, Jack is not some super intelligent man. He just got lucky. Von Trier uses Jack as a stand-in for controversial artists who create shocking work and then act surprised when people find it offensive. Jack's pretentious speeches around architecture and art are clearly meant to mirror criticisms of Von Trier's own weird films. Honestly, if you're gonna watch any of these movies, watch this one, but please be warned, it is seriously messed up. But if you like serial killers, it'll be your thing probably. Honestly, I think mainstream horror had gotten lazy for a decade, and finally we're seeing some good movies. But in the meantime, these are some of the good movies I was able to find that I think are actually pretty scary. What do you think? Let me know in the comments below if you've seen any of these, or if you want me to talk about your favorite movies. Make sure to like this video if you enjoyed watching it, and subscribe to the channel for more videos just like this. And if you want to watch another one of my videos before you go to bed tonight, watch this one. Hopefully it won't scare you.
control. Show me you can take ground. Hold the zones. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. They have advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Triple down. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Enemy has advantage. You have advantage. That shut them down. Double down. 3 opponents down. Fantastic work. 5 minutes remaining. You're in the lead. A fire team that fights together stays together. 2 for 1. Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian. They have advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. 3 minutes. You're winning. Stay strong. They have advantage. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You captured Zone A. You have zone advantage. That shut them down. One final push and victory is yours. 2 for 1. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. You have advantage. One minute. Won't be long now. Zone A lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Sound tactics bring victory. You fight like a demon for these zones. Bring me your friends. I need more like you. control. Take those zones and hold them to your last breath. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. Zone C captured. You have advantage. You captured Zone A. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Zone C lost. Zone C captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. 2 for 1. Yes! 3 down! Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage. Fought like a titan of the first pillar. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. 2 for 1. I've seen enough. I'm calling this one. Zone A lost. Sound tactics bring victory. You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the Crucible. control. No zones means no victory. Take them and crush your enemies. Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone B. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Double down. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. 2-for-1. Double down. Zone C lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. You captured Zone C. Zone advantage is yours. You shut the enemy down. You're in the lead. Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Keep it up. Tell them to line up fast. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. You have zone advantage. Yes. Now show them the true meaning of war. Double down. You're almost there. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Hold strong, and this battle is yours. Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control. Control. Take those zones and hold them to your last breath. You captured Zone A. Enemy claimed Zone C. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Enemy has advantage. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost. They have advantage. Zone A captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A lost. They have advantage. What can stop you if you fight together? Nothing. Zone B lost. Enemy has zone advantage. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Double down. Your enemy can't kill if they're dead. Zone B lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone C lost. Your enemy has a power play. 5 minutes left. Keep it up. Double down. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Enemy has advantage. Zone C lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone B captured. Three minutes. You're winning. Stay strong. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Keep it up, and victory is yours. Zone A lost. They have advantage. A well-fought victory. Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control. control. The zones are yours if you fight for them, Guardian. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone B. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Two for one. You're in the lead. Zone A lost. You shut the enemy down. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone B captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Now you're fighting with heart, Guardian. Zone C lost. Zone B lost. Zone A lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. Zone C captured. captured Zone B. You have advantage. Five minutes. Plenty of time to fight. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. Three minutes. Zone A lost. Your enemy has a power play. Don't let your enemy take this without a fight. Zone B captured. Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours. You're beaten. This time. You've got to hold those zones. Maybe next time, Guardian.
have time for this.
Underway. Check.
Whenever... Checking. Confirmed. Thank you. Thank you. Hi again, Guardian. Oh, let me check right away. Name, Guardian.
Eververse trades in goods we feel enhance a Guardian's journey.
Ready? Let's check. You must have messages. Hi again. Please, Guardian. It's busy. Hi again. Sign here.
I just got a nice message from Devrim. He seems safe enough. He needs more tea out there, I guess.
Hi again, Guardian. Name, Guardian.
She said she wanted to express herself, so I gave her a thumbs up.
No disturbances to report. Hi again. Let's check. You must have messages. Please, Guardian. It's busy. Hi again. Sign here.
When are we going to accept it? The Guardians don't understand us.
Oh, he's got a temper. I've seen it when he thinks he's in private.
again. Searching.
Eververse isn't just a title, it's a promise.
All clear at current location. Anything for you? Hi again. Oh, let me check right away. System diagnostic complete. This unit functioning at 98.3% optimum performance.
Control. I know you can fight, but can you hold territory? Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Zone C lost. Zone B lost. It's a power play. Get those zones back. You captured Zone C. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours. Zone A captured. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone C lost. Zone B lost. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. That's a power play. You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have advantage. Zone A lost. Five minutes left. Keep it up. Zone C captured. You have advantage. Zone B lost. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone C lost. Zone A captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage. You're nearly there. Fight on and claim victory. Zone A lost. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. A victory well executed. You're a wall around those zones. Take that iron will beyond the Crucible. Control. Move in and take those zones. They are your life. Enemy claimed Zone A. B captured. You have zone advantage. Zone B lost. Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. Zone C captured. You captured Zone B. You have advantage. 2 for 1. Strength in numbers, Guardian. Excellent. Zone A captured. Power play. Keep the pressure on. Only 5 minutes left. Together as one. I love it. Zone B lost. You captured Zone C. You have zone advantage. Zone A lost. The enemies almost won. Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. Zone B captured. Rise from this loss and fight again. This war is for territory. One that you can win. Fight another.
Holy shit, brother. I gotta stop fucking doing it. Actually, once I leave, I gotta stop muting my mic. Like, seriously. You guys don't tell me you can't hear me. You see gameplay moving around.
I've had enough.
Sorry.
Monitoring all channels. Stay alert.
I don't want that.
Too many targets. One at a time.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, keep this quiet. Let's see what we've got for each other.
Okay.
God, why are they so fucking addicting? I paid like 30,000 of these bags, dude.
A moment? Worth your time. You're not gonna find a better deal.
Should we spend in democracy? We spend in the cheeks. Yeah. Sure, it's not here. You would have lost it if you heard me say that. Give me my limb. That shit looks fire. What a flash, if you're still in here. you're enjoying the stream.
Just a second, Guardian. Find a better deal. Okay, you're clear.
Of me just doing
Anything you
absolutely
need?
nothing. What are we gonna do? I don't like D2 dungeons that much.
Hey there.
You get tier 5s from here? What the fuck? Yo, what? And that was all the ones I had. But
Bye.
The fleet needs to step up patrol. We can't lose any more supplies.
Hi there. Thank
They'll
you.
enhance
Thank you.
a Guardian's journey.
Guardian. As you were.
Negative. All security requests must be directed to central processing.
With every new threat, there's a new cadre of Guardians to forge.
Plenty of hostiles left to fight, Guardian. It's them or us.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
How'd this get so rusty?
They need this wreck filled by tomorrow.
Maintenance pending.
I didn't switch them.
Security check. All secure.
If my function is to serve the Vanguard, how better than to guide Guardians?
I'll get a team on it.
Red Jacks, this is our Site 9940 of the Vanguard. Hold fast.
You think the Red Legion would stop there? You must defeat your opponent completely.
Maybe it was just this one.
Fight hard, Guardian. Doesn't help you or your opponents to go easy.
Too many targets. One at a time.
Right, that damn cricket. That was rude. I'm scared to change the bell.
Your system may be faulty. Suggest diagnostic to check for any compromise in programming.
Ugh.
Whole worlds of knowledge were lost in the fires of the assault. I must document all I can remember.
Nothing else. Sure.
control. Capture and defend, Guardians. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone C captured. Enemy claimed Zone B.
I just thought I just got headshotted by a bouncing.
Your enemy has a power play. Zone A captured. You have advantage.
Nah, goddamn it. Fucking smoking and playing. What? He didn't die? Okay. Now I try.
Zone B lost.
My god.
Zone C captured.
Slipped
You
like
have
fucking hell.
advantage.
Dude, these guys are such fucking nerds. No way he slid under my fucking punch. Fucking stupid teammate helped you too.
Zone C lost. Zone B captured. You have advantage. Double down. Zone C captured.
That was
That's
not a
power
hit to the
play.
face.
You took them, now hold them. Zone A lost.
still have super?
You captured Zone A. Zone advantage.
Are we just not gonna look in front of us? Hello? Our whole fucking team?
Zone A lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone.
Oh my goodness. Can't be fucking ass. You guys are fucking sweating even out their fucking assholes.
Zone C lost. Power play. Enemy has your zone. You captured Zone A.
Okay, sure.
They've almost won. Zone C captured. You have zone advantage.
Fuck out that point I did. They're all fucking thirstier than a whore.
Zone A lost.
It's just fucking everywhere I'm not looking, dude.
Three minutes left. You're beaten. This time.
Fuck did they go? And that didn't kill him?
Are your
Okay.
life guardian. Keep fighting. You'll get it.
I didn't get the fight. Get me out of here, dude. Don't want to be in these lobbies anymore. Couldn't be velocity, huh? I'm gonna try it. Why not? Just don't like to rocket launcher.
Control.
We're gonna play a couple more. Then call it. And probably take a little break.
Capture and defend, Guardians.
Back to stream like an hour.
You captured Zone C. Enemy claimed Zone A. Zone B captured. You have zone advantage. Two for one.
The throwing knife does all the work for you, huh, buddy? Couldn't even fucking get me there. It was one shot.
Zone B lost. You shut the enemy down.
How did he punch me twice? Oh, I guess we both had ACs. I was gonna say. I was like, bruh.
Zone A captured. You.
Oh my god, you lucky bitch. Fucker
Zone
with the
B
pulse made me
captured.
flinch
That's a
so
power play.
fucking hard. It
You
made me
took
miss
them.
my
Now
shot,
hold
dude.
them.
My god, yo, these fucking teammates always fucking help them at the easiest times. Fuck you and your damn fucking shitty ass shit. Aw, you nerd. Bitch asshole. I just thought it was stuff and that guy's camping in Narnia.
Zone A lost.
Should I thought I'd come at?
Zone C captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Like, oh shit, I fell. No way, dude. This fucking game is so booty teeth.
Zone B lost.
Shut up, stupid. Oh, man. Why would you be there, sir?
Zone B captured. Zone advantage is yours.
Why couldn't you just be there with the rest of your team?
5 minutes remain. A strong start. Fight on. Two for one. 2 for 1.
You bitch.
Two for 1.
Damn, Lush. My God.
Zone C
Fucker away from me.
Zone B
What up,
lost.
fucker?
It's a power play. Get those zones back. 2 for 1. Yes! 3 down! Look at them fall!
How was he there? You know how many times I went around there, dude? This kid was invis.
3 minutes.
Oh my God,
Hold
you can't make it
strong,
up,
and
bro.
this
These
battle
fucking
is
ratty ass
yours.
fuckers. Fucking burgers. You lucky bitch. Let's suck this up. What? How does his AC's fucking problem? Mine don't.
Zone C captured. You have zone advantage. One final push and victory is yours.
Not fun.
Zone A lost.
I like how we did the same thing before, but we traded. And he traded. Holy shit, we need a cap. I want the cap. Never mind. Like we're not getting going. Oh, pushed her spawn. Hurry the fuck up, loser.
Double down. Yes! 3 down! 1 minute. Hit them hard.
Hide, Cap.
You captured Zone A.
Thank the fucking Lord, I just clutched it for you idiots. Holy shit, get me out of here.
Impressive. You could give the Red Jacks a lesson in territory control.
Deserve a fucking hug after that one. Lordy looking. $36. Fucking farm them bitches. Maybe I was actually gonna try that game. I felt it in my soul. Inside there. See? That stinky booty cheek. Good. Is there any fucking primaries, dude? Just realized I have not gotten a primary job. Oh, sick. The thing changed. Fuck my life. Get that fucking skill. That game mode here. Why is Rumble not on the other fucking, like, why is Rumble not in the poll? That's one thing that blows my mind. Like, why is it not? Anyways, my ass gonna take a fucking break. Thank you for killing your computers and watching my stream. Or phones. But you can kill your phones later, because I am gonna do something. And then I'll be back. Alright. Laters.